Lisa here with Back Alley. I have a new kit that I'm going to put together. And I thought some of you might want to come along with me. So it is the Sunflowers Quilt by Riley Blake. And it uses the homemade fabric line, which is just beautiful. I'll show you here in a little bit the actual fabrics. But it's going to be 84.5 by 84.5. And it says that it's for beginners. And I believe it because each one of the blocks are pretty much the same. They're just changing colors. So this one should be a good, easy sew for the start of the new year. So with that said, come along with me. Let's take a look at the fabrics and get started. See you in a little bit. All right, let's explore the fabrics for our Sunflowers quilt. Again, we'll take a look at it. And I've gone ahead and put the colors together on a couple design boards. And so this one is one of them. This one might be the first one that we do. Beautiful colors. And then we have a bright yellow. And then it's kind of a peachy, I would call this peach. And then another green. And this one here is so cute. It's got bees on it. Beautiful fabric. Beautiful, beautiful fabric. So yeah, and there's not too many steps, but I'm going to pull my steps out just so I have them. And I don't know, this one might be a free pattern on Riley Blake's website. I'll check and see if that's the case, and I'll link it down below. So it's basically flying geese and half square triangles. And then sashing. So it should come together. It may take us a little bit of time. I want to do each block separately. That way, if I get done with the block and it's taken some time to get through it, then, you know, I'm not. But you could run, like you could create all the flying geese all at once and then do the half square triangles, do all those. That'd be very efficient way to do it. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to do each block separately, just for video content. So, all right, I'm going to use white thread in my machine. I'm going to use my Janome to build these blocks. I think that's it. Let's get sewing. All right, we're going to get started. So this is the fabric. I'm going to try to leave it here as long as it doesn't get my way. That way y'all can see it. So the first thing that we're going to do, let's see, what is the first thing we're going to do? We're going to gather these. I tried to group them as well, so we're going to grab these and we're going to do these up. Okay, and I might need more room. Might have to take that down. Yep, I'm gonna have to take this down, folks. Sorry. I know some like to see the board. If I had an additional camera and I could pull it, that would be great. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make some flying geese. 8 flying geese. So we're going to and I am going to okay. And I am going to get my pen and my little ruler. Thought I was prepared. Doesn't feel like I'm prepared. Okay, and I'm going to draw a line from corner to corner. This one doesn't seem like it's long enough. Okay, down there. Oh, of course, I would do that. Sorry about that, folks. Okay, I'm going to take it and go corner to corner. I'm going to get a starter too. Get a starter. I'm going to find my foot pedal. We rearranged my room a little bit, so everything is just a little willy wonky for me. And just sew on that line all the way down. Just like so. Okay. Now I need my little scissors. Boy, why am I not? Don't have it together today, do I? I need my little scissors. Where's my little scissors? Okay. And then I'm going to, right along here, going to cut this side off, and then I'll press this one along that edge, like that. Okay. So let's get our cutting mat out. And I'm not going to measure. I mean, I can guesstimate that one. And I'll use this because I think I can still get I'm going to throw it in my scripts anyways and see. So, okay. All right, and then let's give it a press, and we're going to press to the dark side. Okay. And then we're going to take this other one, and we're going to line it up. And you could use paper piecing paper. I couldn't find the right size for this project, but I think that that if you could use paper piecing, or even if you could, make your own template for this size, that would be good as well. And one of my subscribers suggested I buy a little mat, and I think I'm actually going to do that. I think that would be helpful. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to trim this one off. Okay. And then I'm going to go ahead and press to the green. There you have it. See that? There you have it. That's our first one. We've got to do 8 more. So I'm going to do that offline. I'll be right back. And I'll show you there. A little bit better there, isn't it? And I've gone ahead and marked my lines. And we're going to sew. Oh, and I'm using the gingham to do these flying geese. And we're going to make 8 of these. Okay. I'm going to do 1 and show you, and then I'll do the others offline. It's the same process, so. Okay. And, whoops. And we're going to trim. Okay. I'm going to move my board out of the way. And I'm going to press. Just like that. And then I'm going to add this next one here. Okay, and then we're going to trim. Okay. And then we're going to press it. There. There's our unit. It's cute. Well, hello, Cooper. Cooper came to see us for just a second. Oh, and there's Jinx, his brother. So, okay, so we have that. So I'll do the other 8. Actually, it ends up being just 4, but we need to do these. So I'll do those offline and I'll be right back. All right, so I finished up our flying geese. Finished up the flying geese. And now we're gonna take and we are going to, what are we gonna do with these? We're going to add excuse my reach. We are going to add these like this on these 2. So we're going to do this first. So we're going to add this block to this, just like that. Okay? Okay, we're going to do this one. Because I need 2 of them because they're going to go on the sides. Okay, find the string back here. Okay, gonna put another one on the other side. This one, do the same thing, add one to that side. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and press. one. Two. So we have two of these units now. Okay. So those are done. And so we can, let's go ahead and I'm going to set those aside, and I'm actually going to do 2 more. And I'm just going to add it on each side like we did the other ones, but then I'm going to add gingham to these 2. I lost it. I didn't know where it went. Okay, I'm going to grab this one. And I'm going to put the other piece on the other side. I mean, this is coming together pretty simple. I know when I first started I struggled with the flying geese. They were a little scary. But I mean, after you do so many, I think the flying geese get easier. It's really just remembering, you know, you want to have at least like a fourth where they come together, like right through here if possible, because you're joining them. You know you're going to join them potentially with other pieces and such like that. So you want to, because otherwise you'll end up losing your points. So that's no fun to lose the points when they're supposed to have points. Okay, so I'm going to press this. And I'm going to press this one. Whoops, 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 whoops. Sorry. Okay. So we have this unit. We have that unit. So what we're going to do now is we're going to take our gingham and we're going to put 1 and 1 on each end. So we're going to put it on the end. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll do one on the other side. Ouch, I touched my arm with my iron. Made a little bit of a blister. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and press these and try not to burn myself again. All right. So now we have these 2 units. So we have 2 of these, which will be for the top. So we're gonna grab our block that we've been working on. So we're gonna grab our star. And it looks so good. It looks so good. I'll need to give it a really, really good press. But all right, so we've got our star, and we're first going to put this one without the gingham on each end. So we want it to be out like that, right? Yes. All right, so I want to marry these up again. Okay. And I always like to put a clip. They seem to marry up really good already, so that's always a good thing. Okay. All right, when I get closer to that, my point, I'm going to slow down. You can adjust a little bit either way. Let's see what we have. Nice. All right, so it turned out good. Now we're going to do the opposite side with the other piece that doesn't have the gingham. Don't want the gingham. We want to make sure that we flip it out. Okay, so I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to line them up. Line them up and pin them. And I always put a clip at the other end. Don't have to if you don't want to. You don't even need to pin it if you think, you know, that if there's confidence that it will line up when you sew it. I don't have that confidence. I want to make sure that it's got, the points are there and I don't sew over them. All right, here we go. Take my pen out. Getting close to my point, so I want to make sure that I'm not taking off the tip of it. Okay. See how we did? Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Getting all sorts of extra on my white. But now we have that block. Got that put together. I'm going to go ahead and press it. And then we'll do these. All right, so we have that piece. So I will be right back. I got to change out my battery and I will be right back. All right, so we got this piece and now we're going to add our other two pieces. We're going to add the ones that have the gingham on them to the long sides. Okay. And there's a couple spots that I want to make sure that line up. And I'll know I'll know that it's got to be above here, which is fine. And then, yep. So I've got two of them that I got to watch out for. I got three of them actually. So, okay. All right, let's sew it. We're ready. I think even if you're a confident sewer, I mean, sometimes you would want to just take the time to get those points. Make sure that you're not missing it, right? coming up to the one I can see. I'm going to slow down a little bit for it. Perfect. Here's my other one. And I know, oh, my bobbin. I've got to put a new bobbin in. I will here after I get this done. So I know that I can't go past where the needle place is. Okay, see how well we did. Let's see how well we did. Okay, so that looks pretty good. There we go. We didn't take out that point. We didn't take out that point. That's good. That one's good. And it's lined up. We did it. So what we'll do is we'll do the other side. But what I'm going to do is change out my bobbin. Okay? So let's do the other side. Take off some of these. Okay. All right, so we did this side. We're going to do the opposite side. We're going to do this side. Same way we just did. We want it so that they flare out as well. All right, so let's pin it. For me, I would rather take the time to ensure that I know where my points are. Coming up on one. Looks like we're okay from a fourth perspective. 1/4 inch. Okay. Coming up on the one we can see. Got this one. All right. Let's see how I did. I touched the iron with my, I touched the iron against my arm and made it, it hurts. All right, so that looks good. This one's good, didn't take off that point. So that looks good. That looks good. That looks good, didn't take that one off. That looks good. This one's good. And that one looks good. Yay! That is awesome. So I'm going to go ahead and press it. So it's getting bigger. So there it is. It's pretty. It's very, very pretty. All right. So the next is going to be, we are going to take our forest bloom and a white. And we're going to make, so we're going to take okay, we're going to take those. We'll set this aside. And now we are going to make half square triangles. So I'll take this one first. Take a sip of my tea, which is cold. And so we've got white, and then I've got my first pattern that I'm going to work with. And I am going to take and mark. Okay, so I'm going to draw a line from corner to corner on each one of these. Do that on all four of these. And then what we're going to do, we're going to grab one of these, right sides to right sides. I'm going to make sure that it's like squared up on them. And I'm going to not sew on the line. I'm going to sew 1/4 of an inch on both sides. I think I'll start this way. Okay. I'm just going to chain them, meaning I'm going to do one right after the other. So I've sewn on one side, and I'm going to sew on the other side. All right. Now the fun part. I enjoy making half square triangles. So now we've sewed on both sides. Let me see if I. So I'm gonna cut right up the red line, and that'll give me 2. Let's grab our cutting board and let's get them cut. So I'm going to just cut right up the red line. Gives me 2. Just like that. And I think these are going to be, it says trim to 4.5. So let me open them first because we're going to do the same thing to these. Those are cutting mat. So we want them to be 4.5. Okay. What I like about this ruler is that there's a line down the center of it. So when I'm doing half square triangles, I can marry that line up to here and it will literally square it off for me, which is so much better. So I'm going to do it just like that. And my board turns, at least if I unlock it, it turns. So it turns for me. So make sure that I'm all where I need to be. Moved it. I did. That's all right. I'm just gonna put it back. I'm kind of in an awkward position here. Okay. There we have it. So I'll go ahead and square up the rest of them. And then I'll do these and do the same thing. And then we'll come back. I'll see you in a little bit. Okay. So I made all of the half square triangles in this and in this. So now we're going to take, we created some of these. We created what, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 extra of these. So we're going to use these and we're going to put this one on the side. Can you all see what I'm doing? Kind of. Is that better? That might be better. Okay. On each side. So we're going to do that first. Okay. We're going to add this one. And they're, if you look at this, they're all going away. So it's like, they're all like, these are going this way and these are going this way, which is what you want. Okay. And then we're going to take this, the other one that we were doing, and we're going to, again, on each one, they're going to, the points are going to either face left or they're going to face right. Okay. And then again, the point's going to, it's going to, I'm going to work on the right side, so it's going to go that way. The point's going to face that way. Okay, let's go ahead and press it. Okay. So now we have that. Okay. And we want 2 of these. All right, so I have the one side. Now we're going to do the other side. So all of them are going to go this way because we're working on the left side. Okay, so we have each one of these built. So now we're almost done with our big block. All right, so we finished that. Probably look better that way. All right, so we, let's see, on 2 of these, I think we're just going to do it right now. So we're going to take 2 of these and we are going to take, oops, that wasn't very nice of me. So we're going to take 4 of our white, just our clear whites, and we're going to add 1 on each side. All right, so we have 2 of these units that have the white on the end, and then we have two that do not. So we're going to take these and just set the ones with the white aside for a second. We're going to go get our big block. Here's our big block. And we're going to pick a side that we want to start with. I'm going to start with this side. Take one of the ones that we don't have a white on the end of it. And I'm going to pin that in place. Okay, let's go ahead and sew this one side. We'll see what we have. All right, let's take a look and see how we did. Pretty good there. Pretty good there. Almost got rid of our point there, but it's there. That looks good. And that looks good. That side looks pretty good. So we'll press it. Now we'll go to the opposite side. And we'll do the same thing. Gonna do the same thing. What's my phone doing? Good, okay. All right, let's sew this side. All right, let's check to see how we did. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Let's go ahead and press it. So now we have this unit. Kind of cool. So now we're going to put on this side and the other side. And that will be with our white. So we're going to grab those. And I'll be right back. I got to switch out my battery for my camera. So we'll come back and we'll do the top and bottom. And then we'll be done with this block. I'll be back in just a second. Okay, so we just put on that piece. So now we're going to go on the opposite side. So you see the white here and we're going to put on this side. We've got two, the top and bottom. Whoops, bumped y'all again. All right. These are the last pieces for this block. Okay. So let's go ahead and sew it. Got it all pinned, ready to sew it. Why is that one upside down? I've got one that wants to flip upside down when it goes in there. Okay. See how we did. Looks good there. What happened here? We didn't catch We didn't catch the other side. We need to fix that. Make sure that that catches right through there. Okay, let's take a look at it. Better. Okay, so that turned out okay. That's okay. Didn't lose a point here. Good here. We're good there. And we're good there. Let's go ahead and pin the other side and get it done. So we're going to go to the opposite side and get the other one with the white, the solid whites on there. And we're going to get this one pinned. Our last row for this block. All right, let's go. Let's go. Okay. Let's take a look. Let's take a look and see. All right, that looks pretty good. Pretty good. 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 All right, let me press it. Let's take a look at it. Take a look at it. That turned out beautiful, didn't it? Get it in front of the camera. That's our first one. We've completed our first one. I think it's absolutely beautiful. I think it turned out fantastic. The star in the center. So the star in the center. The sides. And we are back with another Sunflowers quilt. We're going to work on that today. We did one of the green ones, and now we're going to do yellow. And again, remember that this is 4 main ones. Let me see if I can show you all. So it is that. So there's 4 main blocks. They're pretty big blocks. And the pattern is free. So I'll have a link to it in the description for you to get. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to make flying geese. So we're going to take this beautiful fabric. Maybe it'd be better if I showed it there like that. We're going to take that fabric and then just our plain white. And we're going to do some flying geese. I'm going to set the white aside. And I'm going to... My fingers work today. Will my fingers work today? I am going to mark these. Okay, and then I'm going to grab a ruler. Is this one long enough? I think this one's long enough. Use that one. And I'm just going to mark them from corner to corner. So. All right, we have all of these marked, and all I did was just mark from one corner to the other. So we're going to take one of our white ones, and we're going to put it on here. So we have the one side done. So I'm going to go ahead and trim and press. All right, we've got them all pressed. Now I'm going to do the other side of our flying geese. So I'm going to take where it's corner to corner, and I'm going to lay it right sides together. Okay, I'm gonna go trim that side and then we'll press them. All right, so there's our first set of flying geese. We have another set that we'll do here in a little bit as well, but there's our first set of flying geese. Okay, so then we're gonna take 2 of them, I think. Let me look at the directions real quick. We're gonna take, let's take the center for this one first. I gotta do this one. Okay, hang on. I got one more to do. Didn't see it laying there, so let's get this one done. So we got all of them done. Can't forget a flying geese. Whoa. Okay. There we go. So now we have 8. So I'm gonna grab, if I can get it out of there without moving everything else around. I'm gonna grab our center. This is gonna be our center. So I'm gonna grab our center. Trying to see if there's like an upright, like if the pattern is vertical or, and I don't think so. I don't think it's either way. So I'm going to grab 2 of the flying geese that we just did, and I'm going to put them on either end, just like that. One on either end. Can you see that through that? There you go. Yep. So we'll set this one aside for now, and get this one. I just want it to stay put for me. Okay. So let's get that sewn. Okay. I'm going to switch out my scissors. I couldn't find those the other day. Set them, they were buried underneath a couple projects. All right, so that side looks pretty good. Let's flip it around to the other side and then we'll press. So now I'm going to do the other side, opposite side. Okay. Make sure that our points look okay. They do. They look beautiful. Let's go ahead and press. Let's do the other side. Okay. So now we have that unit. Looks good. All right, so we've got this unit. Now I think we're going to add to, so we're going to set this aside. I'm just going to toss it up here. And we're going to grab 2 more of our flying geese. So 2 more of our flying geese and just our white squares. And we're going to put 1 square on each side for both of them. So let's get that done. Okay, I'm just going to turn them around and I'm going to do the other side. So now we have a white on each side. So I'm going to go ahead and press that, and I'm going to press it towards the center, towards the flying geese, just because it's white, and I don't want to take the chance that something will show through. So okay, so there's one. I have just a very small space right here with everything going on. Might have to move my boards. Okay. All right, so now we have that. So these are going to go on the top of this. So let's get those. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to set these other ones aside so I can pull my ironing board out a little bit. Maybe I can set that there. Not sure y'all can see it, but all right. So we're going to take just one of these. I'm going to put it on the top. And I'm going to pin right where they're going to meet up. And they should nest pretty good just because of the way I pressed. They should nest, meaning they should sit really, really kind of up against each other. Okay. I'm just going to put just one clip right here. Okay. Get close to my pin. I'm just going to slow down. Okay. Make sure everything's lining up the way it should. Okay. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Looking for it to line up right along there. Looks good. Looks good. Let's go ahead and press that, and then we'll do the other side. Again, I'm going to go ahead and pin it. That way I can ensure that, or at least make sure I'm close to where I want it to be lined up. I never used to pin, and I mean, when I first started quilting, I did. I pinned everything, and then clips came along, and then I clipped everything. And then I don't know if I got like overly comfortable but I started to not pin, and I found that my points they were getting a little out of control. They weren't going where I wanted them to go. So, all right. Okay. See how we did. Good. Good, good, good. Okay. Let's press it. All right. So there's the first part. So that's going to be our center. It's the center. So we're going to set this aside. I'm just going to put it on my machine. And then we're going to move to the other flying geese. Let's grab my board. Hello. It's my puppy dog. This is Jenks. He's probably got muddy feet, otherwise I'd let him give me hugs, but I suspect he's been outside. Okay, buddy. I'll give you cuddles if you're in just a minute, okay? Go on. Go on. No, you'll get cuddles later. You'll get cuddles later. Yeah, you'll get cuddles later. All right, you gotta go. You'll get cuddles later. You will. You'll get cuddles later. Cuddles later. All right, I wouldn't have to think so hard on. So we're gonna for the next color and the next pattern, because some of the pattern it differs from the first block. So, all right, so we're gonna use this fabric and our gingham, and we're gonna do some more flying geese, and then I'll mark it. I've thought about putting the 1/4-inch tape. I don't know if you guys know what that is, but most of you probably do. I think it's widely used with people who quilt and sew just in general. But I put it on here and it just doesn't stay. So I don't know what the secret is or secret sauce. I don't know. But it moves on me, and then it sticks to my fabric if a piece comes up. So I just stopped using it that way. So I just don't use it that way. I find it's just as easy for me to run a line All right, I'm going to go trim these, and then excuse me, my nose is, and then we'll press them. So I'm going to, okay, let's go ahead and do the other side of our flying geese, because now we have this, so we're going to do the other side of our flying geese. Okay. I'm going to go trim them, and then we'll press them. All right, so now we have that for flying geese on all 4 of them. So I'm going to add a gingham on each end, just like we did with the white on the other. And I'm going to add a piece of gingham on each side. Okay, I'm going to switch out my battery, and I'll be right back. So I'm going to sew 2 pieces of gingham on each side of my flying geese. All right, so this is the gingham. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add another piece of gingham on the other side. All right, so now we've got gingham on each side. So I'm going to press each one of these, and then 2 of these will actually add a square of this color. But I'm going to get these pressed. So there we have those flying geese. So I'm going to take 2 of them, and I'm going to set the other ones aside. And I'm going to add this to each side. So at the ends, like this, I'll show you. So it's going to go like that. Okay. So I'm going to trim that up. I'm going to turn these around, and we're going to add another one of these on the other end. I have a doodle. I have a doodle bumping my arm because he wants attention. Oh, now you're going to talk to me too? Oh my goodness. Really? Can you just wait a minute? Or do you need snuggles right this minute? Need snuggles right this minute? Really? You can't wait for snuggles? You can't? My goodness gracious. You just can't wait for snuggles, huh? Okay. You need snuggles. You gotta be nice to, oh, you're just gonna do that. Okay, that's good. Okay, so this is Jake's. This is my golden doodle, one of my golden doodle boys. And we also have his brother Cooper who will come in. He's more of a cream white color. But Jinx is a snuggler. Cooper is just curious. He just wants to come in and see what's going on, and then he leaves. Jinx, on the other hand, this one, he wants to snuggle all day long. And he still thinks he's a lap dog, even though he's like 62 pounds. Not a lap dog. But he does climb up in my lap sometimes. But he's very sweet. Very, very sweet. All right, buddy. All right. That's all I got for you right now. We'll snuggle later. Okay. Bye, baby. Bye, baby. He's going to force me to snuggle him. All right, we're going to press these because now I have this unit. So we're going to press those. Jinxie, honey, you got to move. Thank you. So I'm going to press these out. Okay. And then I'm going to press that one. All right, so we have 2 of those and 2 of the others. So we're going to take the ones without that additional fabric. So we're going to take this one. We're going to start with that one first. We're going to go back to our block that we've been working on. And we're going to, on each side, add one of these. So I'm going to pick what side I want to start with. And we're going to put this one just like that. I'm going to turn it around because I've got points from this side and I've got the one there, but I can pin that one. So now I'm going to pin because I've got a point right in there. So I'm going to find that point. Just hold it there. All right, got it pinned. Let's go ahead and sew it. All right. Let's see how we did. Awesome. We did good. Didn't take off any points. It's awesome. Make sure I sewed it the right direction. That would be bad of me, wouldn't it? If I sewed it the wrong direction. Center. And then, yep, I did. I'd be like, ooh, didn't sew it the right way. But I did. I got it. So now I'm going to do the opposite side. Opposite side. And now we're going to put this one on. Okay. And we're going to pin it. I'm going to turn it around because most of my points are on this side. So I'm going to turn it around so I can see where my points are. awesome. It lines up good. Lines up good. And that looks good there. So I'm going to go ahead and press it. All right. So now we have a strip on each side. So we're going to do top and bottom now. And we're going to use the one that we added the additional block to. So we're going to add this one that has the additional block. Okay. So again, I'm going to marry them up. In a couple spots. All right. Okay. Let's see how we did on that first one. Very nice. Very good. All right, let's go ahead and press this. Okay, so now we've got that top part, and I'll flip it around and we'll do this one. But just a minute, I'm getting a little warm with, it's almost like a jacket, so I'm going to take that off just because it's getting a little on the warm side. I got so many lights and such in here. Getting a little warm. All right, so we're going to put that on top and we're going to pin. All right. Let's take a look. Awesome. I'm pleased. Okay, let's go ahead and press it. Looks good. Looks good. All right, so now we have that piece. Okay. I think we're getting down there. We're actually going to take, I'm glad I read back through it because we're actually going to take this. We're going to do that first. We're going to make half square triangles first. So using this fabric, so we're going to cut this into half square triangles. So we're going to do this. Glad I stopped to read it. I had forgotten about this part, but we're going to put it together. And we draw a line down the center. But I'm going to sew. So I drew a line down the center, and I'm going to sew on each side a 1/4 inch. Okay, now I'm going to take, I sewed one line on one side of the line, and now I got to go back through and sew on the other side of the line. Let me show you what I mean. So I sewed on this side. Now I have to sew on this side of that red line. right, let's cut these apart. Okay. And I'm going to cut now right on the red line, which will give me 2 pieces. I'm going to do that. All right, go ahead and press these. And I'm going to press them to the dark side. Okay. All right, so I've got 4 units of each of those colors. And we're going to take, what are we going to do? We are going to take 1 of these, probably 2 of these, 2 of these, and we're going to take, just looking at my instructions, so we're going to take this one first on each. So we're going to put this one on first, and then we'll put this one on second. So I'm going to go ahead and do this one first, and they need to be pointing, away like that. They need to be pointing away. Can you all see that? Yeah, so if you look at the way this one is shaped here, it goes the same way. So let's get this on. Actually, before I do that, I am going to, because I noticed that, I'm going to take that out. I need to trim these down, so I'm going to take the time to trim these down because it'll be better. So I will be right back. I've gone ahead and squared each one of these up. And so we're going to start with this one. And again, we're going to make sure that the point's going the other way. Okay, we're going to grab another one, do the same thing. And we're going to sew it just like that. Let's take these off. Okay, I'm going to actually going to press that. Okay, let me trim that real quick. How that one's sitting. Just wanted to trim that one up a little bit. Looked a little wonky to me. So now we're going to add the same one on this side. And the points will be going out. So the points will go out that way. To the left. Get that sewn. I'm going to get some new ones of these. I'm going to toss those away. Okay, let's press these. All right, so now we have this unit. So what we're going to do is we're going to add one of these. We're going to make sure that on one side the point is going out. Okay, let's go ahead and press. Okay, so I've got 4 of each one of the units again. So now we need to make sure that those are, I'll bring my board over. So let's go ahead and trim them up. And I love my block lock. I don't know if you guys have ever used one of these, but it's got this groove in the center and a ridge on, so it's perfect for half square triangles. Like, it's absolutely perfect for half square triangles, because I can butt it up against that seam and it just stays there for me. I love it. Just like that, there's one. It's kind of wonky. I'm gonna take them over. You guys seen how I did the one? I'm gonna take the other one over to where I can lay it down a little bit flatter. All right, so now I've squared them all up. And what we're gonna do is the same thing we did before. So I'm going to take one of these, put it on each side. We'll do that first. All right, I'm gonna press that. Press both of those. Okay. So now we have that. We're gonna put one more piece on each side of that. We're gonna do these now. So let's grab one and make sure they're facing the right direction. So these are going to go on the sides. So let's grab our block that we're working on. And we'll pick a side. I'm going to say this is my side. And we're going to add this. So I got 3 points on this side, so I'm going to sew it from this way. So now I'm going to go to the other side. And I'm going to take this one. And I'm going to put it on. See how this one, oh, what happened? All right, not sure what happened with my camera, but it like decided to shut down, so. But anyways, so let's go ahead and press this. Like, just hold up, camera, we only have a little bit left. So we've done the sides basically, because it'll be like this. And now I'm going to put on the top. But before I can put on the top one, which I'm going to toss this up over here. Here are the other ones, and we have to add a white piece on each corner. So it makes a corner. So we're going to take 2 of these and I'm going to add a white piece onto. There's 2. All right, so now we're going to get our big block again. And we've got the 2 sides done. So now we're going to do the top and the bottom. So we're going to put that up on top. looks good. All right. Looks great. The points are coming out perfectly. All right, we are on the last row of our block, and I've got it already all pinned. So let's get it sewn. Let's take a look at our block. All right. So let me move the camera over. Give me just 1 second, folks. Let me just... see if that looks good right there. I think so. So there's our block. Hey folks, hope you all are doing good today. We are going to do another block for our Sunflowers quilt. We are going to do, I mean, it seems like it's maybe peach or coral or salmon. It's a beautiful color. Either way, it's a beautiful color. So we're going to build us another block. So come along with me. Let's get started and we'll build this block. This will be our third block. So come along with me. Let's get started. See you in a bit, folks. Okay, let's make some flying geese. We need our white ones. Where's our long white one? There it is, I can see it down there. We're gonna take these and this fabric, I'm gonna take that fabric, and we're gonna make some flying geese. We're gonna make 8 of them. So let's get started on that. I'll set these down here out of my way. And we're gonna make 8 of these. Let's go. And basically, it doesn't say that they're flying geese in the pattern, but does it? I don't think it does. I don't think it does, but that's really what we're building, is flying geese. Okay. All right. Okay. So now we have this unit. We're going to do the other side to finish our flying geese. We have all 8 of our flying geese. So now we're going to take 2 of them. I'll set those down below. And we are going to put 2, 3, 4. These on either end of each one of those. So we'll do this one. And they go on the ends. I'm just going to turn it around and I'm going to do the other side. This is really staying down. Okay, let's go ahead and press that. One unit. And another unit. Okay, so now we have two that have the white on either end. Okay, so we're going to set that aside, and I am going to grab the center, and we are going to start building. So here's my center fabric. It's just very, very pretty, very pretty. And we're going to do the two sides first, which is just going to be two of the flying geese without the white. And I think we're going to put it that way. Yep. So we're going to put one on either end, just like that. Okay. Okay. So now we have this unit. Just bumped you all. Sorry about that. Okay, so now we're going to take this unit and it's going to go along the edge, along the edges, just like that. And I think I'm going to mark these. I'm going to pin them because I want them to land right where I want them to land. And they may, even without me pinning, but at least this, I can make sure I'm aware of it when I come up to it. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. See that? Perfect. I'm gonna guess. You like it when you can hit your points. It's always a good day when those points come out the way you want them to. Okay, so that's the beginning of our sunflower. It's pretty, pretty, pretty. Okay, so we're gonna make a couple more, I think. I'm gonna put that one there, and then we're gonna make some more. Let's see, we're gonna take this one, and we're going to, we're making 8 of those. Let's see, we want 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we're just making 4. Yep, we're just making 4 of them. Is that right? Yep, just 4. We're going to make 4 flying geese in this, using this fabric, using our gingham. Okay, so I think I'm always going to start on one side. So the overlap is always okay. So now we have one side. So we're going to finish off these flying geese by placing another one on the other side of it. So now we have that unit. So we're going to take, and for these, we're going to take and put a row of gingham on all 4. So we're going to take and put one of these on all 4. Let's see how many I have. Be 2 for that one. 2, 4, 6, 8. Do I have 8? 2, 4, 6, 8. I do. Perfect, perfect. So that's what we're going to do next. We're going to take our gingham this time and add the gingham on each side of all of them. So let's get that started. we have this unit. And with this unit, I think we're going to add on 2 of them, we're going to add, because we have to make the long piece, right? So on 2 of these, we're going to add, I believe, yep, we're going to add these. So I should have 4 of them, and I do. So what we're going to do is we're going to add just these on the very ends. Okay. I'm just going to turn them around, and I'm going to add the other piece onto the other side. Okay. Let's go ahead and press these. Okay. There's one. And there's 2. So these are going to be the longer pieces. So we're going to set those aside for just a second. And we're going to grab our block again. And on the sides, we'll figure out which side we want. I'm just going to call this a side. And we want it to be facing up like this. So we want it facing like that. Correct? Correct. Okay. So I don't know that I really need to worry about, I mean, I need to worry about my I need to worry about my going to just do that right there. And then I think what I'm going to do, seeing I have more on this side. No, I think I can pin it. I just don't want to lose my points. So I'm going to put a pin in it. And we're going to put on those long ends. We did. And I think taking the time when you've got so many points like in these blocks, you got to take the time to do them. But I will be right back. I have to change out my battery and I will be right back. Okay. Switched out my battery, so now we can keep going. So we now have this block. So let's put this aside for a moment. And now we are going to do half square triangles. So we are going to do half square triangles, I think. Doing half square triangles? Yep, we are. So we need 2, 4, 6, 8. So we need 8 of these. Let's see what we got going on here. 2, 4, and then that would be 6 and 8. So 2 and 4. Okay. Half square triangles. So I should have used those ones that had the line, shouldn't I? But that's okay. Let's quickly draw our lines. No worries, no worries. No worries, no worries. Okay. And I know that I have to do half square triangles with the other ones as well. So I'm going to do this batch as well. So I know that I've got to do, oh, I already marked these. So I just didn't mark those. Yay. All right. So here we go. So we're going to have these. There should be half square triangles, right sides together. And we are going to sew 1/4 of an inch on each side of this line. Okay. Okay, so we've sewn down one side. Now we have to, we got to sew down the other side. Okay, so now we're going to run them through again and sew down the other side. Is we're going to cut them in half. Get my big old scissors, and actually I'm going to run them with a rotary cutter. I'm going to cut them with a rotary cutter. Okay. Now let's go ahead and press them. And there's our pattern. So we have our gingham and our pattern. So I need to make sure that they are 4.5. So I'm going to go trim them all up, and I'll be right back. Okay, so I've got them all squared up, both of them. So now we're going to take our flying geese, and we are going to take 2 ginghams, and we'll set these aside for a second. And we're going to take the ginghams, and we are going to set them just like this, so they're going away from each other. Okay. And we're gonna put these on every single one of our units, our flying geese. Hello, Cooper. Hey, buddy. How are you? What you doing? What you doing, big boy? Huh? What's the Cooper's doing? Oh, did you just eat dinner? Did you just eat dinner? Yeah. What you know, big buddy? What you know, big buddy? Can I get that? Let me get the ugly. Oh, let me get the Oh, did you just burp? Silly boy. Let's get the ugly out of your eyes. Oh, good boy. That's a very good boy. That's a very good boy. Okay, you gonna let mom finish? You gonna let mom finish? Ugh. You had sleepy stuff in your eyes. Yeah, you had sleepy stuff in your eyes. You did. Okay. And let's press along the way, I think. Makes sense to me. Okay, so now we have this unit. And now I'm going to add another one on the other side. So now we have this unit, and now we're going to add the flower to each end. And we're going to put a flower on, or flower, half square flower on each side. So now we're going to add the flower onto the other side. Those are out of my way. Okay. Flower on that side. So now we have this unit. And just like before, we're going to take 2 of them and we're going to add white blocks to each end. Okay, so these will be our longer pieces. Okay, so I'm going to set these aside because we're going to do our shorter sides first. And then these will be our last pieces. Okay, so we're going to grab our block again. And we are going to take one of our shorter pieces. Take one of our shorter pieces and we are going to add it to the top. So it's going to lay just like that. So I absolutely want to pin these so they're in the spot that I want them to be in. Take a look and see how we did. Whew, I think it turned out good. Good. Good, good, good. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Go ahead and press it. Okay, I'm going to go to the other side. And we're going to grab this one. And we're going to get this one pinned. We're almost there. I think these blocks come together. They're pretty simple. The only challenge, of course, is making sure that the points line up. If you take your time, it will. Just got to take your time and Okay. Let's see how we did. Looks good. Looks good. Good. I'm amazed at how large these blocks are. I mean, I guess I've been making like so many smaller blocks, but this is fantastic to make a great big block like this. I love it. Okay, so now we're going to do the last one, which is the one on the bottom. Or on the top, however you want to look at it. But now we'll put this one on, get it pinned, and our block will be done. Okay, it keeps falling down. Okay, let's get it pinned, and then we'll get it sewn. Okay, let's press this. See how we did. Looks good. Okay, let's take a look at our block. I mean, I think that, I'll move you guys over just a little. Let's see if I can do this without it all like going to, okay, if it doesn't want to do that, maybe I can do it this way. There we go. So there's our block. Hey folks, excuse me. We are ready to do the very last block. We are working on our sunflower quilt, and we're going to finish up the last block. And if we have time, we'll do all the borders, but that might be a video too. We will see how far we actually get. So with that said, come along with me and let's get started. Are going to work on our block, and of course the very first thing that we're going to do is make flying geese. So I'm going to make all of the flying geese, and I'm going to run them back to back just like a chain. I'm just going to chain them all because we have this fabric that we're working with, and then I've got the gingham, so I'm going to work with this first, and then I'm going to do the white and then our bees. I think they're so cute on that one. So we'll do this one first. And I'm just going to batch them. Here we go. So we now have just 4 of these. We only needed 4 of these. Okay, so we have those done. So let's grab our bees and the white fabric for the background. And we're going to make 8 flying geese. Let's get started. Unless you want to come say hi to everybody. Come on. No, come in here. Come in. So the hubby just brought me tea. You want to come in and say hi? You got to come in and say hi now. Just come in right here and then just wave. All they see is your gut. So yeah, lean down. You should lean down. Hubby brought me tea. Hot. I think I'm going to let it cool off before I take a drink of it. Okay. All right, let's finish up these flying geese. See Cooper, come here. Come here. Come here, Cooper. Look up here. Koopy. See up here, Koopy? Look, Koopy. Oh, and there's Jinx. He's mouthy today. He's very mouthy today. Today is a mouthy day. What do you think, Jinx? Jinx, what do you think, huh? What do you think, Jinx? Oh, really? Oh, goodness. Okay, you need to go out. Go find Dad. Go find Dad. Go find Dad. Woo! Go on, B. Go. Whew. He's mouthy today. All right, so we've got this side. I'm going to do the other side. All right. So now we have the bees on white. Okay, so we're going to grab our center. This is going to be our center. Okay, and we are going to do the bees on white. That's going to be our first. So we're going to put bees and bees like this. Okay, so let's go ahead and do that. Okay, let's make sure that we didn't miss our point, and we didn't. That's awesome. I'm going to press it. Perfect. We're going to do the same thing to the other side. Awesome, awesome. Okay, so now we have this unit. So I'm going to set this aside for just a second because we have to take 2 of these and add our white pieces on each end. Okay, so we're going to take and add a white block to each end. Okay, I'm going to turn them around and I'm going to add the other square block to the other side and then we'll press them open. Okay, let's go ahead and just press them open. So now we have this one. And we have this one. All right, so now we have this unit, which then this, grab this, and the unit will go on the top and bottom. It'll be top and bottom. Okay, so I'm going to pin so I know where I want it to be. All right, we've got the start. There's our start of our block. Okay, so then our next row will be these. We're going to take this and set it aside. We have to build a little bit more onto these 4. And we're going to add a flower, and then we're going to add a flower and a gingham. The 2 of these. So let's go ahead and do that. So we're going to add a flower and a gingham. So we're going to add 2, 4, 6, 8. So which will probably be these. So we're going to go ahead and do that. So we're going to add a flower onto each end. So we're going to take these and we're going to add them to each side like that for 2 of them, only 2 of them. Actually, I think all of them. We're going to do all of them because then the gingham will. So we're going to do all of them. Sorry for the confusion, folks. All right, so now we have 4 of these. I'm going to take 2 of them, set the other 2 aside, and I'm going to take these 2 and I'm going to add gingham on each side. Okay, so now we've got 2 of these. We're going to set those aside. Get the other one pressed. Okay, so now we're going to take this one that we've done. We're going to take our block, and on 2 of the sides we're going to put this one. Okay. So now we have this unit, and it looks like my battery is going to run out. So we'll come back and we'll put the both ends on it. I'll be right back. Okay, so we have this unit. Now we're going to put on top and bottom. And we're going to use the unit that we added the gingham. And we're going to add that. And I'm going to go ahead and pin both of them so I can just sew. So we've added both of those sides. Let's go ahead and press it. It looks good. We've saved all of our points. Taking our time. Press the other side. Okay. All right. So now we have this block. Let's show it here. So now we have this block, part of the block. Okay. So I'm going to set this aside because now we're going to do some. Okay. So now we are going to take and make some half square triangles. So we're going to use our bee fabric and our flower fabric, and we're going to make half square triangles. So let's go ahead and do the flower one first. And I'm going to go ahead and mark my center on all of these. Put a new one in. I refilled my pen and there we go. Just had to get it started. I like these because you can refill them, which is great. I don't have to keep buying the pen part. I can just buy the refills. Makes it a lot easier. Okay, I'm going to do the same thing with the bee fabric, knowing that I have to. I'm going to make have square triangles for them, so might as well. I am getting close to my first 500 subscribers, so I thank you all for that. I'm so looking forward to once I get to 1,000, I can start to do some lives. That way I think we can all get to know each other, which I think would just be super fun. Plus I can, there'll be some other fun. I just think it'd be fun just to do some lives and then be able to talk to all of you and get to know you guys. So it's truly a community, right? We quilters and bag makers and creatives, if you want to call us that. It's a community, right? So we need to support each other. So, all right. All right. So I've got my white and I've got my fabric. So we're just going to make half square triangles. So what we're going to do is we're going to lay them right sides to right sides, or I like to say pretty side to pretty side. And then I've already made a line, right? And I'm going to sew 1/4 of an inch on each side, but we'll run them through on one side and then we'll turn them around and we'll do the other side. Get our cutting board. And can you guys see if I put it here? No, let's put it here then. That's okay. We'll just put it here. And then, so we've cut, or we've sewn down each side. You guys see that? So we're going to cut them apart. So we're going to go right down between both of them. Pretty simple. I realized that Adam gave me some tea, but I haven't taken a drink of it because it was too hot. Very, very good. I apologize for always clearing my throat. I have a condition that causes me to get very phlegmy. So I try to like cancel those out for you guys so you don't hear me doing that all the time. So my apologies. I know that's not always nice to hear. So, okay. So we've made all of our half square triangles. So now we're going to press them open. And then after we do that, well, let's just go ahead and do that. I'm going to press to the dark fabric or dark side on all of them. And then after we do this, we gotta make sure that they are 4.5 square. Okay, so there's those. Let's do the flower ones. Oops. Okay. So there we have both of our squares, our half triangles. And I'm going to go offline and just trim them up so that they're all 4.5. So I'll be right back. Okay. I went and squared up all of these half square triangles. So we have all of those. We're going to grab our bee and white fabric. We should have 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. And we are going to assemble it as such. So we're going to take our bee and we're going to take flower, and remember that we're going to make the angle is going to go to the right and or to the left. So if you're on the one side, it goes to the right, and it just follows the points that are on here on your very first unit. Okay, so we're going to add a flower, and then we'll add a bee. Okay. All right, so we know that we're going to add flowers and bees all the way along here. So let's get started. Press along the way. Okay, now we're going to put a flower on the other side of each unit. So now we're going to add bees. We're going to add bees on all of them, on both sides. All right, so we have we have these units done, but I need a white for 2 of them, so I need 4 whites. Okay. So I'm going to take 2 of these and set them aside, and then I'm going to take these 2 and I'm going to add a white on each end. Okay, I'm going to turn it around and I'm going to add a white onto the other side. I'm going to grab the other one. Okay. All right, here's one. There's 2. All right, so now we have a unit that has a white, and that'll be these will be our last ones to put on. So we're going to go back. We're going to grab our piece that we've been working on, and the 2 units that have no white at the end, those are what we're going to use first. And I'm going to make sure that the points are pointing up. And I'm going to pin both sides. Okay, how did we do? Good, 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 good. Good, good, good. This side, I noticed that. See that right there. But it's okay. I'm okay with it. I am okay with it. Okay. Let's press this side. We're almost done with this block. All right. So now we have this, so we're going to put on top and bottom. Now it's top and bottom time. So again, we just want to make sure that the points are pointing up. And I am going to pin. I thought maybe I had some of them off a little bit. All right, we're going to sew this very last one. This really did come together pretty quick. Like you could have, like I took each individual block and worked it that way, but you really could with this one just like do all of the flying geese and just truly put it together in a in a row, if that makes sense. And it would have come together even much quicker than what we have it at. It would have come together really, really quick. But this didn't take us long either. You could do this in a day. Like you absolutely could do this in a day, and I think it's beautiful. I think the fabric, the fabric prints and just the fabric itself is beautiful. So, and it was a free pattern. So we always like free. Free is a good thing. Especially beautiful free patterns. Okay, I'm going to press this and we'll take a look. Okay, I've got a couple strings here that are bothering me. Okay. All right, let's take a look at it. Here's our last one. All right, so we are going to finish up with our Sunflowers Quilt. We're going to put it together today. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see all of it together. There is some prep work that I actually did. So for the borders, I had to miter or just make a big long strip. So I went ahead and did that for the pieces that we need. So let's get this quilt top done. Come along with me. See you in a bit. All right, folks. So we are going to finish up our Sunflowers quilt. So the first thing we are going to do is we're going to make 3 of these units. First thing we're going to do is take a sip of my tea. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to take our little squares of bees. And we're going to take the long pieces that we have. This is the 2.5 by 32.5. We want 6 of them. And what we're going to do is we're going to add one at the end. And on the end, and then we're going to combine one. So we're going to do it this way. And I'm just going to run these through. So that's one. We're just doing the one side right now. Just two. We're just going to keep going. Oh, goodness. Someone wants to. Okay. One more on this end. Actually, did that wrong. Let's not do the mistake again. Okay, I'm gonna pull these off here. Okay, so I did this wrong. So I'm gonna cut these apart. We only need 3 of these units. So I made 2 additional that I didn't need. So I'm going to take the 3 that we use. I'm gonna rip these. Happens, folks. Sometimes I get going too fast, I think, and not reading what I'm supposed to be doing. Okay. Happens. It happens, it happens. Oh, I feel like I've got fabric in my nose today. Get back on course here. I was just gonna go, go, go. I'm not reading what I'm supposed to be doing here. Okay, set those aside because I don't need those. All right, we've got the 3 that we added 1 of the bee fabric to. We're going to turn around and we're going to add them here. Maybe I did need those. So confused. All right, so anyways, let's just, so we're going to make, and then put this one on this side. And we're going to, I don't think I made a mistake. I think I ripped that for no reason. I'll show you here in a minute. Okay. I'm going to do this one. All right, so I'm going to press these on both sides. Okay, so we have these that I undid. They will still get one on each end. So I didn't need to seam rip them. So let's go ahead and put them back. We're going to put them back. We didn't need to take them off. These are just going to be on one side because we're going to join the ones over there with these. We'll do that next after we get these done. Okay. Let's go ahead and press these. Okay. So now we're going to take this unit that just has the green, the bees on one side and not the other. We're going to take one that has, I bumped you all again. We're going to take one that has bees on both ends and we're going to join those pieces. Okay, so now we should have 3 units that have a bee in the center, and then a bee on the outer side. We should have 3 of those, which we do. Okay, so we have 3 of those. All right, what's next? We're going to take our our big squares, and we're going to take the other 2.5 by 32. There should be 6 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we're going to have these, and let's just grab. I'm going to grab this one first. And we are going to add one of our strips. We'll take one of our strips, our 2.5 by 32, and we're going to add it. We're going to take one block, and I've got the B block. I'm going to put my blocks. You could put the blocks together any way you want, but I'm going to follow the pattern exactly. So I'm going to flip this over because I want to make sure that I get my points so that they don't. So, and I don't necessarily, oh yeah, I think I'm going to pin. So I know where they're at. Yep, of course. Hey folks. Oops, I got a pen that's coming out. Why is my pen coming out? All right, we're going to start putting these borders on this and get this quilt top finished. All right, first border. I think I'm gonna go ahead and press this. Okay, let's press this one. My points look good. My points look okay on this side. Points look good on that side. All right, so now we have this unit. So we've got a border piece here and a border piece here. Now we're going to take and I'm going to fold this up for a second. And on my peach one, I'm going to put one border on. This side. Okay. I'm going to take one of the 2.5 by I think 32.5 strips, and I'm just going to add it to one side of my peach one. So I'm going to go ahead and get it pinned. I feel like my hands aren't working today. I'm excited to see what it looks like all together. Okay. Let's get this side sewn. And we're just putting one of the strip on this one because it'll be the outer edge. Okay. So let's press this one out. And all right. So now we just have one of the border on our peach one. And what we're going to do is we're going to combine these. I was thinking maybe I wanted to do the other, but we'll do those in just a minute. We're going to combine our green one with the bees with our peach one. So we're going to find the side. So we've got a border here. We want to find the opposite side, and we're going to put them right sides together with our green one that's got both sides, because we're going to match the right side of the one that doesn't have a border to one of the sides on the green one that does, because on our green one we have both borders. So hopefully that makes sense. When I first, because I do live classes, it's very different than doing like YouTube videos because the people are there, so I can engage with. Again, I'm so excited to be able to do lives because then it'll be more like, not my classroom, like it's not just like teaching, but at least it's like, being able to see people and talk live. But I don't mind doing videos either, but I am excited about getting there to the point where I can see all of you and talk with you live, and we can get to know each other even better. So I'm excited for that moment. It can't come fast enough for me. All right, let's go ahead, and I'm going to press this. These strings. So many strings. So it doesn't look too awful bad. It's like I missed one of my points. Okay, so now we have, woo, she's getting bigger. So we've got that. We've got that center. So now you can see where there's a center between each block, border center, and then this one. All right. So now we're going to do the same thing with the other two. So I'm going to fold this one up. This one is so pretty. Okay. We'll leave that one sit right there. And we're going to grab our yellow one. And our yellow one, we're going to put 2 of the sashings on. We're getting there, folks. We are getting there. This yellow one is so pretty. So pretty. Love the brightness of the yellow one. It's very bright. Turn it around so I can see where my points are. I am so excited about retiring in 3 years. I just am, I've lost my love for what I do. I'm just not as, so what I do is I'm an engineer, technology engineer. And I've always kind of struggled with I've always, throughout my whole career, I have always struggled with wanting to be, or am, a creative mind and then an analytical mind at the same time. And I think some of you might know that I absolutely love music. I play several different instruments. I always thought I was going to go into something like that for a career. And then, back in the 80s and whatnot, the whole Y2K. I don't know if anyone remembers Y2K, but Y2K happened, and I had an analytical brain, so I started programming, and it kind of led me down that path for a while. Not for a while, for a long time. I ended up making a career out of it and such, but I've always kept my creativity. Like, so many hobbies. I mean, I just kept them. Like, I love to paint. I love to draw. Love oil painting. It's another one of my passions. So, and then of course quilting and sewing. That's always been there as well. So I always say that my grandmother gave me that passion of quilting and sewing. She sewed everything. My thread broke. My thread broke. she was she was just a talented lady. My grandma was a very talented lady. She crocheted, she knitted, she sewed, and really well. I mean, you know, I'm sure it was out of you know, a need to that they had. Sorry, just trying to get this. Okay, so I think my phone died and you all did not get to see that. So I'm going to sew, well, let me just show you because I'm not sure. I think I caught it on my camera, but I just want to make sure that you all know where we're at. So we took the first green block with the bees, and we put a border here and a border here. And then we set that aside. And then we took the peach one and I added a border just to one side. And then we sewed them together. So that's what we have thus far. And now, whoops, sorry about that. And now we are working on the other two. So we're going to basically do the same thing. So we're basically going to do the same thing. All right, so I've taken the yellow one and I am going to put on the first border. And then actually my thread my thread broke, so I had to redo that. Okay, let's go again. Okay. All right, so we have a border on one end. It looks like we did good. Let me cut those. Cut the strings that are poking through while I'm working on it. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Okay, so we've got border on one side. So now we're going to go to the opposite of this border and we're going to put another one on this side. Okay. My machine says change the bobbin. There's no thread left. We just made it. All right. I'm going to press these. wondering if it's just clinging back to my quilt. Looks good. My points look good. Looks good. All right. So now we've got a yellow. And we've got a border on one side and a border on the other side. So we're going to set this one aside because we're going to grab the green one. The last green one, but I'm going to change out my bobbin. Going to change out my bobbin. And I might as well go ahead and change out these as well while I'm at it. That looks like a good one. And I'll take and make another one. Okay. And how much do I have on? Oh, I got lots on that. I have quite a bit on there yet. See, I got a dust bunny in there. Got a dust bunny in there. See him? I see him. I see him. I just take the opportunity when I'm changing out my bobbin to just clean it just a little bit. Just a little bit. We'll do a thorough cleaning at some other point. Okay, and the green gingham. And we're going to grab our last 2.5 by 32.5. And we're going to get this sewn on here. Hopefully my camera, my other phone, my camera phone is recording. So starting to feel like spring here. Today we're supposed to hit 70, I think. It's like there really isn't a spring, right? It's like in Tennessee, it just goes from it goes from winter to hot, which 70 really isn't hot. I mean, I would classify that as spring. And by no means am I complaining. I have 2 very large flower gardens that we maintain, the hubby and I maintain, and I just love them. I think my favorite flower is either, I mean, it's always been like the carnation, but I can't grow carnations here. But I love like Hydrangeas, love hydrangeas. I have a huge flower bed in my backyard of hydrangeas. And I have, like, there's different types of hydrangeas. I have oak leaf hydrangeas, and and then I also have what are those? Peonies. I love peonies. So I have a whole garden full of peonies as well. So, and then I have I call it my blueberry lane. You guys will realize that I have a little bit of a strange sense of humor, maybe. But along my fence line going back to my she shed, we lined the fence line with blueberry plants. And I found a sign that says Blueberry Lane. And so, yeah, we put that up next to it. It's cute. My hubby's been working on my she shed, and we built it, and it's just a little shed. We built it, and it just, we ended up one day going out there, and it was just full of mold. Like, it just looked like we were growing mold or fungus. The people say that, excuse me, that came out and looked at it said it was just mold. I mean, fungus. But I was worried it was like full-blown mold. So he's having to do, he first had to find out where the moisture was coming in. But I had to remove everything from there. And I didn't have any fabric. It was mainly my art supplies, like my paints and things of that nature that were down there. Which I'm so glad that I did not put my fabric wall of fabric down there. Oh, I would have been in tears. That would have been devastating, to say the least. So I'm so hesitant that even when we get it done again, we get it fixed, I'm just going to, I'll probably do all of my filming and such down there. And I'll probably sew down there. I love the environment. You know, I love it. It's got all these windows where I can see. It's got a wall full of windows that I can see my gardens when they're in bloom. And it's just very relaxing space when there's not so much fungus or whatever it was that's growing in there. So I'm hoping that I can get back out there and use that space again, especially as the flowers start to bloom. And it's just, I'll have to take you all along. If you're interested, let me know if you're interested in seeing my she shed when it's done. And we'll take a walk around my my gardens and when they're all in bloom. I'll show you all around. All right, so now we have the green one with just one side. And then we're going to take the yellow one that we just put 2 on. Just did 2 sides on the yellow. So now we're going to put these 2 together. And we're going to flip it around. So I'm going to put the no side and right sides together. So I don't have a border on this side. So we're going to put it together like that. I got to switch out my battery for my camera and I'll be right back. Okay. So we are going to put these together. Putting the green one with the yellow one. And we're going to pin it. Okay. So now we have them together. Now we have the other piece together. Okay, so now we have this unit. So we have our yellow, which has one on both sides, and then we have the middle, and then we have our green with a border on the side here. So now our next step, so we've got both of those done. So we've built that. So now we're going to put the middle in, which is one of these, which we're going to grab one of these, which with the bee and the bee in the center, and then the bee on the outer side, the ones we just built beginning. And they are going to go along the top and bottom. So I've got the yellow one in my hand and this one's going to be on the bottom. So I'm going to say that this is my bottom. And I am going to pin this in place. All right. Okay. So we sewed on. Just can't have so many of these just hanging around. I know, they always say that if you clip them, then they just fray more. Just, fabric is just, I don't know if any of you use, are they called Baltics? All right, let me press it. All right. So now we have what's going to be our middle. So we have this across all the way. There's a green in the middle. And then we've got it all the way across. And that's going to be our center. So then we're going to grab this one. Is that going to be the center? That's going to be our bottom. That's going to be our bottom. So let's continue with this one, and we will add the middle strip, because that actually is going to be our bottom strip that we just did. So we're going to grab one more of these. This one's going to be for our top. And we're going to put this on here. Gosh, struggling with all these. Okay, all these strings. This fabric is irritating me. Okay, so we're gonna do just like we just did, and I'm actually gonna start with the middle. I want to start with the middle, and I know that that's going to go here, right between. So I'm going to marry that up and then work my way out. All right. We are getting there, folks. We are getting there. All right, let's press this one out. Just clip in some of those strings that pop up where I can see them. All right, so that is the middle strip, which maybe I don't want it to be the middle strip because I can always change it. Make it be the bottom. This one looks better. I think I'm going to have this one be my middle. I'm just going to turn it around. This one's much better. Okay. So now we are going to add, let's add the big piece. The green over top of the yellow and the peach over top of the green. And I'm going to start pinning. All right. Whew. Took a little bit to get through that. But we made it. And now we should have, look at that. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, so now we have green, yellow, then we have the center, and then we have the peach, and then the other green. So we need to add one more of the border to, Trying to find it. We have to add the border to the top. So we're going to do that. And then comes the easy part, because then it's just putting on straight borders. So I gotta change up my battery. So I will be right back. See you in a little bit. So I went ahead and did that last border. So now we're actually ready to do the white border. And I've got it all clipped on both, because we're gonna do the sides and then we'll do the top with the white border. So I've got it all clipped. So we are, and it's getting bigger. Gonna sit that over there. It's looking pretty though. So these should go really fast, these borders. So see if we can get these done. All right. It's one side. We're gonna flip over and do the other side. Amazed how fast it got to be just 4 blocks, and then it was like poof. Put them together and it was like it's like, oh, here's the block, oh, here's a quilt top. Which is great. I mean, I love it. Just means that it comes together really fast and easy, and kind of bound up here a little bit. Get this all kind of, there we go. Need this in my lap. There we go. Now I've got it under control. Now I have it under control. All right. So now we've done both sides. Okay. And I'm going to press it, I think, at least a little bit. All right. Woo. Okay, so now we have a white border on, you can kind of see the white border there, on each side. Let's see where I can find the other side. Here's the other side. So there's the white border on that side. So now we'll do top and bottom. So I'm going to go offline and I'll clip it all and then we'll sew it. I'll be right back. All right, folks, so I've gone ahead and put our last border on each side and clipped it. And so we're going to sew. We are going to sew that. If I can find the end. Here we go. All right. Let's get started. Okay. Oh, it's so cute. Okay, I'm going to do the other side. Oops. Strings everywhere. Okay, now we've got the other side. It's going to be really pretty. Okay, so I am pulling strings. Just so you all know, I have a trash can right down here, so I'm not just like throwing them anywhere. Sometimes I miss my trash can, but yeah. And so then we've got the other side. So we got the both sides. So now I'm going to go ahead and clip our last two, top and bottom. And after we get that done, we'll take a look. Maybe I'll throw it over one of my beds or something. But we'll take a look at it. It's pretty big. It's pretty big, but it's beautiful. So I'll be right back and we'll get the two top and bottom done and we'll take a look. I'll be right back. Okay, I went ahead and clipped our top and bottom. And then once we're done with this, we'll take a look at it. We'll be done. Hope I need my... Oops, oops, oops. All right, folks, guess what? We have finished it. We finished it. We finished it. We did. Let me get it hung up and we'll take a look at it a little bit closer. I'll be right back. Hey folks, so we have finished our Sunflowers quilt. So it is behind me. I've hung it up. So let's dive in and take a closer look at our beautiful quilt. It turned out to be absolutely beautiful. So come along with me. Let's take a closer look at it. See you in a little bit. All right, here we go, folks. So we'll get a closer look at the quilt. It turned out really, really pretty. There's the yellow one. And then, of course, our middle border. Oops, don't want to move too fast. Those stars are pretty. It turned out beautifully. All right, folks, I'll be right back and we'll talk through it. So there you have it, folks. I think it turned out absolutely beautiful. Again, just to make sure that you all know, it is called the Sunflowers Quilt by Riley Blake. It's actually a free pattern. Mine was a quilt kit, and it's made with the just having a problem talking today. It's made with the homemade fabric line by Riley Blake, and it measures 84.5 by 84.5. So it's a big quilt top. The stars are beautiful. They come out really nice. You just have to, or at least I had to just take it slow when I was putting the points and just make sure that I was very aware of where my points were. And they came out beautiful. I love the colors. It is definitely a beginner's quilt, especially if you're trying to really learn how to do points and things like that, and make sure that they're good. So the border is beautiful. Yeah, I think that this quilt could be done easily in a weekend's time. I took it and broke it up by, and I'll have to remove I'll have to clean it all up before it goes to the long armor, but I took it just one square block at a time, and then assembled it. But you could batch this quilt, and because the design is exactly the same, so you could easily batch this quilt and have it done in a weekend's time. So there you have it. If you like this content, if you would be so kind as to subscribe, it helps me grow my channel, and yeah, it helps me grow my channel, and it helps get it out to others that might like this content. So also, if you want to get notified, just hit the bell button, and that'll help you get notified anytime I put up a new video or any more content and things like that. So with that said, have a blessed day, everyone. Hope you enjoyed this video. There's a whole playlist, and I'll make sure that I link it at the end. If you caught this one, but you wanted to actually see the progression as we moved through. And also I'll link the free pattern as well. So until the next time, folks, I'll see you in the next video.